Yo, what's up? How's it going, lads? Good to see you all. We're so back. Dude, I woke up today. First thought I had is I want to play some fucking Run&Bun. Hey, Jan, wanted to say I'm a longtime YouTube frog and first time consistent stream viewer. You couldn't have come back at a better time. I finally got to watch live now that I work from home and it's made the week so much better. Thank you. I mean, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. This is why I really like the afternoon streaming time slot for me. If I wake up really late, I can't do it. But afternoon time slot in EU means that I can stream during the workday for like US. And I feel like people that watch me while they work from home are like they're the best viewers. They're chill. They're not parasocial. They just got me on in the background and they got disposable income to support, you know? The optimal viewer. They're like staring at a fucking Google spreadsheet all day and me yapping in the background. It's great. Give you a quick rundown on the situation of this run. We're still only one death in, and it's a Delcatty. We lost her in a planned sack to Roxanne. We're past the Emolga double trainer on Route 117, just going into the Shell boss fight, which is some consider the hardest fight of the early game, or the hardest fight like pre-Watson. The rival after Watson is probably the biggest one, but it just depends on where you count early game. The box is looking okay. This is obviously garbage. I forgot to teach this water pulse, so it's garbage.
The work from home is in chat.
Hell yeah.
The boy Jones.
This guy's been a fucking star. This thing's been great. Send to Scorches have been amazing. Been a big fan of Grodel, Togedemaru, obviously the GOAT. The rest of these guys are whatever, but Graveler is not Magnapul, so fuck him. Yeah, that's the situation. We're heading into Shell. And it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Let's do the Pokadoku. Psychic type and Alola. Oh, I think we just do like Necrozma Dawn here. That's a nice 2.6. Alolan Dark type. There's not a lot, right? Let's just do Muck. Really? Okay. It's less than I thought. Fighting type in Alola. Pheromosa? Let's do Pheromosa. Okay, we're doing well. I fucking hate the legendary category because I never know which Pokemon are considered legendary or not. One that I did learn from a previous one is a pretty good one is the Laddies, because first of all, they're split up. So if you think of one, you think of the other, and they got Megas. So if we go like Latias Mega here, we should get a pretty big hit. Yeah, oh, that's fucking fat. I have no idea, dude. A safe one would be like Moltres. Galar. I just like you could like Chi-Yu and shit. I just don't know if those are considered legendaries. It's such a stupid category because like mythicals are not included and shit, and then it's just a mess. And then for some reason, Silvally is considered a legendary. I'm gonna go Moltres. Well, that's a lot. Legendary fighting type. Oh, maybe Kubfu? Is that considered a legendary? Fuck yeah. Okay. Alright, final evolution. Third stage. I want to go Alolan Raichu here because a lot of people are going to pick it for Necrozma or for Alola Psychic type. So, not a lot of people are going to pick it here. Holy shit, dude, we're killing it. Final evolution Dark type. Picking ones that have like babies is good, but I can't really think of any for that. Oh, what about Samurott? Dude, we're actually killing it. And then fighting type. Just glancing over at my Run&Bun box. I guess we could do like Hisuian Decidueye. Fuck it. Dude, we killed it. That's a crazy score. What's my uniqueness score? 42. That's really good. Holy shit. Least common. Wait. Oh, does final evolution not mean 3 stages? Wait, that's so bullshit. Oh, well, that's so dumb. Wait, then the one that I submitted is fucked. I submitted a really good one, but it was dependent on it being 3. Oh my god. Because they had me submit one, because they have creators submit them. I thought of a really cool one, but it was hinging on this meaning 3rd stage. Now mine's piss easy. Fuck me. Okay, whatever, man. Well, we did really well today, so. They might be able to do that if you tell them. I should message them about it, cause mine only works with this being that. Like, I constructed in a really whatever, and I'm just not gonna spoil it. It's fine. You'll see it when it comes out. All right, Shell. This fight is fucking bullshit. This Galarian Slowbro is a fucking bastard. It's got Quick Claw and Quick Draw. This gives it like a, what is it, like a coin flip chance to move first? It traps you with Whirlpool. 42%. Yeah. It's fucked up, man. And then it just like flinches you and shit. It's fucked. Let's figure out our lead first. Because Lapras is also not easy to kill. Manic Trick comes to mind here, I guess. Dude, this does no damage. That's insane, man. Yeah, Horse would probably be good for the Slowbro, but let's do it one by one. So, Quillfish? Oh, no, you just get Thunderbolted. This thing has fucking insane coverage, man. I can't beat this. You would think that maybe Grotle is okay because Frost Breath's the one that crits, right? Oops. Maybe this would work. It still does like half. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it does. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Appreciate it, Agent V. Thank you. Toxicroak fake out into... I mean, like you... Fuck. This is like roll dependent, and then you run into Sing because you have to carry a damage boosting, because you have to carry like Muscle Band to like make this even reliably kill, right? Oh yeah, I gotta take off doubles. Wait, that might have mattered for Manic Trick damage. Okay, I think it's Manic Trick. Yeah, Chesto Manic Trick does it. Oh wait, this is Citrus Berry. Fuck my ass, bro. I mean, you can go Orin, and then you probably live this. But then you get fucked by Sing. Pre-burn means I'm too likely to die. Pre-burn doesn't really make sense, does it? I guess the fact that this doesn't have water coverage... Centiskorch does no damage, but he doesn't really take any damage. And you're faster. Centiskorch seems okay. I like it. Yeah. Okay. Just Chesto. Lunge and then Bug Bite once. Yeah. This works. Thunderbolt Para could fuck you, but... I don't think you want to pre-poison. Okay, what is this bait? This has slow kill. This outspeeds and out damages. Nothing has fast kill, right? Well, it might. Well, if anything has fast kill, it's probably Togekiss, right? Yeah. There's some percentages, actually, where Delcatty has the fast kill, but it's probably not going to happen. I'm taking like 2 or 3 hits from this. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's Togekiss. But there is a world where it's Delcatty instead, but we can figure that out. Let's deal with Togekiss. Hey, pChal, long-time lurker. Want to get into Nuzlocke and wondering which games are best to start. Just whichever one's your favorite. Okay, this thing has pretty gross coverage. Graveler doesn't do shit, right? Yeah, Graveler just gets one shot. Cool. This wants to like crit you with Scope Lens, Air Cutter, and shit. This is really disgusting. The only Shell Armormon I have is Grotle. The problem with Manic Trick is it's most likely to Draining Kiss. So disgusting. And with one Draining Kiss recovery, we usually don't two-shot. It's not Toga tomorrow. Take too much from Mystical Fire. Like, we have to kill with two discharges or we die.
Run is great.
Thank you. It's really just a random trainer. No, it's a rival that got added to the game. I don't really have any other options for this. Unless there's like some crazy pivot play. Quillfish doesn't outspeed, unfortunately. You take so much from Air Cutter. It's time to give Chell our badges, guys. Musharna actually has an okay matchup. What's the chance for Air Cutter crit with Scopeland's Super Luck? Is it just guaranteed? Yeah. So we actually don't have a good matchup, huh? AI also sees guaranteed crit. Okay. I can't use Manic Trick. He's like 50% to fucking crit this Draining Kiss, by the way. I could like pivot Togedemaru to bait Mystic Fire. And then... that doesn't really change anything. So Quillfish comes into him, but like, you take so much fucking damage. This just like one-shots Quillfish. I can't afford to do this with two Mons. This fight is too hard. I need Horse for the slow bro. It speed ties it, by the way. I mean, like, we can... Togedemaru fucking speed ties it. That's unbelievable. But yeah, there's a play here where like could do this with Dreadnought too. Like go between Dreadnought and Togedemaru, racking up damage. And then eventually, but how do I actually get the kill? Like this could Aqua Jet kill, but it actually takes too much damage from Mystical Fire. Yeah, I think I'd have to like heart scale my speed IV on this or something. I also have to use Togedemaru for Vespiquen, right? It's always coming. We can consider both turtles here, but it's probably Dreadnought. I'll scale the speed on this. Who comes out against Togedemaru? This sees slow kill. This sees jack shit. It's probably right on, right? Yeah. Okay. Ride on drill run. Breloom. Jesus fucking Christ. Can actually die to crit. Grotle? Grotle speed. Dude, everything speed ties everything. I'm gonna lose my mind. Palpitoad. Nope. Needs to be a ground resist. On the switch in. It's basically gotta be Breloom and Prey. Not much else to do. What do you have for moves? No, it's Breloom. Seadra does do it. And he doesn't die to crit. Okay, that's safer. And at some point it's going to be Delcatty. Which, like... This is going to be quite weakened. It's going to take, like 3 Mystical Fires. I mean, it takes, like, no damage from that. This is going to be at, like... 75, 70-ish. You switch into the Fake Out. You Rock Tomb, Rock Slide. Seems fine. I don't really have any other options. Graveler maybe, but... Nah, it's Dreadnought. I need the slot anyway. And then it's Horse here. I kind of have an open slot, in theory. Because the Vespiquen kind of gets dealt with... It gets, like, super shut down by Togedemaru, right? Usually. I think Manic Trick is actually pretty good backup here, no? If I need a revenge kill on Togekiss or on Vespiquen, or fuck, even on Slowbro. Well, it doesn't really do any damage to Slowbro. It doesn't outspeed Delcatty. How many hits are we taking from Delcatty with Dreadnought? Switching on the fake out. We take 2 hits on the 2 Rock Tomb turns. We should always be fine, I think. If we have Oran Berry and shit, but... And this just dies to last resort, so it's probably not Manic Trick. I still think it's Manic Trick. It's like decent backup for so much shit here, right? I don't really see anything else being helpful. And I have to scale this for speed. It's probably worth it.
On the channel remodel. Glad you're back at it again. Good luck in Emerald 4.
Yeah, like... I'm actually taking quite a bit. Assuming I'm taking 3 of these, I'm probably closer to like 60% health. Now I'm taking a fake out, getting close to 50. I'm taking one of these. I'm using an Oran Berry. Puts me to 20, puts me to 30, and I'm probably dead to the next last resort. That's not even accounting for crits. So I can get 1 Rock Tomb off with this. For sure, I think. And then I need a different switch in. And this is all still kind of assuming that Togedemaru actually fucking beats Vespiquen, by the way. Which, like, it should, right? But... I have to assume that. If it's tombed once... Like, who can switch into this? It could be Graveler. Like, I can't switch Manic Trick into Delcatty Last Resort. Hey on, blah blah blah. Wait, where's the message? Hey, I'm just curious. Do you enjoy calculating pre-battling part of the runs at all? That this is the game. I'm playing the game right now. It's a puzzle game. It's hardcore Nuzlocks of these games are just roguelike puzzle games. If that sounds fun to you, they're probably like I'm really into that shit, but it's not for everyone. Tortuga takes so much from Mystic Fire. At some point it'll even like start baiting Draining Kiss, I think. Which would be okay, but... Like, we could use this to pivot. This seems so bad. I don't know. I think Graveler is the best shout. Graveler doesn't really do much else, unfortunately. But like, it's okay to sack, I guess, right? Although I think it's decent on Norman, so I'd prefer not to. Yeah, I know about the Rock Blast Calc. I just... Like, even if this is... We don't even outspeed after Bulldoze into... Yeah. I mean, there's definitely runs where you don't have to do all this bullshit, you know? This is like for the hardest games with the calcs. You can do easier runs. You don't have to calc it all. Fuck. I don't like this line. The sequencing is also really wishy-washy right now, and like, I don't know. I don't like it. And it eats a scale. I could use a candy instead, I guess. How many candies do I have? I only have one, right? Two. I definitely need at least one for Watson. The thing is, the scale... A candy is a one-time benefit. The scale is through the entire run, and I'm going to be using this Togedemaru a lot, so this having 31 speed IV is like kind of massive, no? Like, I think this is a decent use of a scale. Changing nature is like 3 scales, right? Because this also has an awful nature. Okay. Okay, how often do I actually have to pivot? This comes in on one air cutter, baits a Mystic Fire. Boom, it goes in. Boom, it comes back in. Grassnut procs for 12.5. We fake out for 10. We have to get it to below 50%. So every pivot is... We have to do 3 pivots. Because every pivot is 22.5. Well... Okay, so... Yeah, and then on the third one you can kill him. So you're taking 3 grass knots, nobody cares. So you come in, that's 1. Dreadnought back, that's 2. Dreadnought back, that's 3. And then you kill it. So Dreadnought takes 2 mystical fires. That's fine. On average, one of them is going to be a crit. Yeah, I think this is an okay line. Like, I think there's actually a good chance Dreadnought does deal with Delcatty. If it doesn't, like if it gets crit, which can happen because it's fucking not shell armor. We have some outs. Like Toga outspeeds Delcatty if it's -1 if I hit 1 rock to him. But it wouldn't have taken enough damage for that to matter. How much does Manic Trick do to Togekiss? 56. It's not a huge difference. I probably have to go Graveler. Because it looks like Delcatty is the weakest point. That's where things can fall apart. Slowbro should be okay with the horse. Lapras should be fine. Rhydon is fine. Rhydon is 100% always safe with Seadra. Because it doesn't die to any crits and it one-shots. Vespiquen should be okay with Toga, even if it's taken chip. I think the only issue is Delcatty, right? I wonder if I should even Rock Tomb. Or if I should just Razor Shell. I don't think Stealth Rock's gonna matter. Rhydon's probably only gonna come in when it sees a kill. So Dreadnought. So if I go Razor Shell, Delcatty is at like 60-ish, 55. Comes in on a figure. It takes 1 last resort for sure, always. Last resort crit does 42 to 50. We're at like 85. Like crit into non-crit might actually not even kill Dreadnought. It's pretty safe. The problem with Graveler is it doesn't do anything else. Okay, yeah, I can go for Stealth Rocks. It shouldn't matter for this team. Everyone fucking resists Stealth Rock anyway. Well, I say everyone, but like Scorch obviously like dies to it. But I have 2 Pokemon that resist Stealth Rock is what I'm trying to say. If rocks are up when Dreadnought comes out, it's a bit of a problem, especially if we're doing pivoting. I think Delcatty probably comes out after Dreadnought. But Togekiss doesn't. Togekiss should come out first. Sorry. Rhydon should always come out after Togekiss. It definitely comes out after Togekiss or Delcatty. Because the only way Togekiss doesn't come out after Lapras is if Scorch is dead to Delcatty and not to Togekiss. And then it's Delcatty, and then we do the Dreadnought bullshit first, and then it's fast kill Togekiss, right? So we should always be fine. Intim Standler sounds like a huge fucking meme. I mean, okay. Here's the thing. There's no thing. It outspeeds if I get 1 Rock Tomb off. But that doesn't fucking matter. Because you switch into one last resort, you get one hit off, but you can't kill it. There's no Intim line, I don't think. If we need backup for Delcatty, it needs to be something that actually switches in on a last resort and then takes another. The only Pokemon that does this is Graveler. Again, the only problem I have with Graveler is it doesn't do jack shit rest of the fight. But I guess it's a decent sack. It's okay into Togekiss if shit... No, it's not okay into Togekiss. But it's okay into Vespiquen, I guess. I don't like Tortuga at all. Seems way worse. It just seems worse than Graveler in every way. Graveler is not Magnet Pull. I think it's... The biggest reason to bring Graveler is because it's disposable. Unless I have something that takes a last resort, outspeeds Delcatty at -1, and then kills it. As in, does, like kills it after a Rock Tomb. So it would have to do, like, 65. Breloom doesn't do that. Toxicroak does it. Toxicroak seems okay. It dies a crit, but... Doesn't do anything to Vespiquen. It, like, outspeeds Togekiss if we need it to. And it's got, like, priority in case some bullshit happens. I don't know. I think it might be Toxicroak here. I don't know. Graveler is Graveler is better at dealing with Vespiquen. Toxicroak with Poison Barb. So if we did one pivot, we still have to go Dreadnought twice. It doesn't really matter, right? Whether we go back to Togedemaru or to Toxicroak at that point. If you ever need extra cash, would you create an OnlyFans? I feel like I have better avenues for that. 56, 77. That is enough to kill after one fake out Iron Barbs from Togedemaru. But you have to pivot twice anyway. Like, Dreadnought has to take 2 Mystical Fires anyway, right? Because you need to bait the Grass Knot before you switch. No, I guess you don't, because you switch in on Mystic Fire. Okay, wait. So you have to do one pivot to get off Iron Barbs. plus fake out. So this would mean only one Dreadnought pivot, but honestly, that doesn't really change anything. It's like 5 to 10% you're taking extra on Dreadnought, right? The issue is like Delcatty crits. Delcatty crits on Dreadnought is like the problem. But Toxicroak kind of also accounts for that, I guess. The biggest issue I see with Toxicroak is that it baits... No, it always baits Delcatty anyway. If AI sees a kill with fake with last, it can't last resort before it fakes out once, right? So it has to fake out. Okay. So Delcatty coming out. Okay. Wait, so what does Mystical Fire do? Lower special attack. So, because Dreadnought has no special moves, Togekiss ain't going for that shit. Right? Yeah. I'm just playing this fucking OST again. Fuck you guys. I'll go Graveler. I think it covers the most. Does Oranberry save me from 2 HP grasses? Otherwise I'm going Hearthstone. I mean, it can. Usually it doesn't, but... Well, it's not unlikely to. Well, it doesn't if I pivot in first, right? Let's go Hearthstone. Any reason not to Orin on Seadra? I don't think so. Should we go Petcha on the horse in case we're switching into a poison jab? I think poison can fuck us, right? Cause if it like spams slack off and shit. This has to be Oren. This has to be Chesto. This has to be Oren. Because I don't think Oren matters on the horse. This is definitely considered a run killer, yeah. It's a hard fight. Okay. I think slow. Okay, let's play through it just the way that I think it's going to go real quick. Lapras leads into Togekiss, leads into Rhydon. Leads into Delcatty. Leads into Vespiquen. Actually, Basically, it's if Slowbro's there, it's not poison jabbing, and if Slowbro comes out after Vespiquen, it's also not poison jabbing. Let's just go Oranberry on the horse. Okay. Oh, I need to scale. We're scaling Togedemaru. Going from 5 to 31 here. I think it'll pay off throughout the run. It's not the greatest scale ever, but... like, I can't take the 50-50. I'm gonna double check this. Yeah, we're speed tied. Like, it actually matters so much. This puts me from 68 speed to 76. It's a 10% increase in speed. That's pretty good. The rare candy here means it's only good for this fight. I save a heart scale, but I lose a candy, but I only get the benefit for this fight. If I do this, I get it for the rest of the run, assuming, or for however long Togedemaru stays alive, I guess. Scaling nature costs three heart scales. Cool. I've been saying, I'm doing instant casino encounter. I don't give a fuck. Let's do this. Okay. We're faster. Lunge first. What is a baller ass animation? So attack drop doesn't matter. There's the first sing. That means I'm not bug biting yet, because this lunge will not trigger the berry. And I'm still full HP. If I crit, it'll trigger the berry. This can actually trigger the berry. I have to bug bite now. Despite not getting any HP out of it. Yeah, no, this was 100% correct. Okay, don't para. It's fine. Two lunges kill here. Is there any optimization? No. Ideally, we want to be a little bit lower HP anyway. Yeah, this should be Togekiss. Okay. Okay. So Togedemaru to take this air cutter. That is guaranteed to crit. We need to get this below 50% health and then kill it with Togedemaru. Hold on. Did I do this right? This fake I was going to do 10. Pivot, pivot back for 22.5. Pivot, pivot back for 20. Yeah. Okay. Mystical Fire. %50 to crit. He hits it. This doesn't matter. Guaranteed Grass Knot to make contact. So this was 22.5 total. This will make it 32.5 total damage. And the next one should get him low enough so that Smart Strike kills. %50 to crit. Does not hit it. It's this one. Okay. So Smart Strike is 48 minimum. It should be fine. And we used a heart skill to be faster than this. That has to be 48 or less. Okay, this should be right on, but he can stealth rock on this switch. Crit never kills, we always outspeed, always one shot. Nice. Octozook is 100% accurate in this game, right? Should be Delcatty. It has to fake out. I'm thinking about Graveler first. I don't think it matters. Well, it's not free chip with Togedemaru, because then I'm not switching into Fake Out, I'm switching into Last Resort. That's a pretty terrible mistake. Okay. Because I'm not Shell Armor, this is now not super safe, but pretty safe. He needs to roll really fucking well. Okay. I'm dead to like half of all Last Resort crits. That's pretty good. I'm still slower. This is just Graveler to play it safe. I need the 3-hit. But I get it this time. I'd rather risk Graveler than Dreadnought on the crit. But I guess this also kind of risks more crits. I'm not sure. Okay. This should be HP Grass, right? This can be Power Gem, but it's not super likely. And it can be Attack Order, but it's really unlikely. Attack Order is horrible. Graveler doesn't have to be done -2. No, it wasn't Bulldoze. I just need to get the kill. Is there a pivot I can make? Unfortunately, because it can be Power Gem, I can't go through. That doesn't also really matter because it can be Power Gem anyway. It's just straight Togedemaru here. But Power Gem and HP Grass are both fine. Okay, there's no reason not to fake out. It does take my last fake out PP because this has pressure, which means I can't fake out the slow bro ever, but I don't see that ever mattering. It's important too because it makes it so that Spark can actually kill in 2 hits. This is not super free, by the way. I can miss a range here, but that looks pretty good. That's potentially good. Oh no, it's Lumberry. $26 to $32 on this. If I don't kill here, I'm dead to most crits. But this looks like a kill. Do I have any other play? I think I do. Centiscorch? Spark does 40 to 51. The reason not to go Centiscorch is because I didn't go Pecha Berry on the horse. I can get poisoned on the switch in. It's pretty unlikely because he'll most likely Whirlpool, but Fake Out did not guarantee this because Fake Out does 9 to 11. Heh. Spark does 40 to 51. So a minimum of 2 sparks is actually 80%. I should switch. Can Scorch die to a crit? No. I think Horse speed ties this. No, Horse is slower. I think I like Scorch here. There's like a minimal punish, but Torch is faster. I'm not missing anything, right? This can never power gem or dual wing beat due to some fucking stupid AI shit. I like this. Always faster. Flame Wheel does 53 to 64. I think this was correct. Unless I get Poison Jab poisons, in which case, truck, I guess. But even the Poison Jab poison isn't necessarily, like... There's still a lot that has to happen to fuck me there. By the way, horse speed ties this fucking slow, bro. Don't do it. So the thing with this thing is, like, it's got quick draw and quick claw. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Never punished. Okay. So that was actually good that happened. Poison Jab into non-poison was the optimal outcome here. So this is just like 42% of the time it just always outspeeds your Mon, and then it fucking flinches you to hell and back the Zen Headbutt. It traps you with Whirlpool and just keeps healing itself with Slack Off. So it's like a huge demon and takes like everybody's runs. But I have Inner Focus Mudsdale here, which is an insane counter to this. I should Bulldoze first, because Bulldoze into Stomping Tantrum kills anyway, and it makes me a little bit more likely to outspeed because I break the speed tie. Like, it doesn't super matter, but it just makes it a little bit more likely, you know? Or just fucking Bulldoze twice at this point. Not that that matters. No, we should Stomping Tantrum. Easy. Oh, that was free! That was, like, basically riskless. The Delcatty wasn't riskless. The Delcatty had to do a lot of bullshit to fuck me. But yeah. Thank you for the gift subs, DDD. I appreciate it, man. Alright. And what's my reward? I get to roll on this citrus berry tree. What is the range again that this can be? Is it like 12 to 80 or something? This actually super matters because it's a limited resource. 12 to 36. This is the most important roll of the entire game. You guys ready? Hate to see it. $43 Persims, though. So sorry, man. This is a reset. Yeah. Alright. Mauville! So Mauville means a couple things. Number one, we're gonna pick up our Jinx from the casino. Okay, no, first of all, bike, I guess? Oh no, that's after. Okay. Dude, I ordered Chinese food today because I already fucking gave up on my new diet stuff. And they have this appetizer at this Chinese restaurant that's just, it's just this like cooked pork, and it's just completely covered in fucking garlic. Like, I'm pretty sure they just crush up like 3 heads of garlic in like their hands and just fucking toss it onto the fucking pork. And it's like, it's the sickest shit you could possibly imagine. Is so good, but I smell so much like garlic. What is the German raw pork with onions dish called again? Met, M-E-T-T. Hell yeah, you get like a nice, fresh, crispy, German bun. Slather that shit with butter, and then you have this raw minced pork you get from your butcher, and you fucking slather that shit on, and then you top that with some cubed white onions, raw onions, and you fucking put that shit in your face hole. And it's the best thing you've ever eaten in your goddamn life. Americans be like, no, I live in a third world country, I'm gonna get trichnosis. How are we doing on Great Balls? Pretty good. Alright, we need a Thunderstone for the eel. Do I get an encounter down here? Where do I get encounters? I get like a ton, right? More citrus berries. You already got this encounter? You're right, I did, huh? Yeah. Okay. Alright, another citrus berry roll. Show me fucking 36, baby! I'll take 25. Fuck it. Guess we're not resetting after all. Okay, so Mauville City is an encounter. So I'm gonna explain the casino to you guys. Wait, okay, hold on. First of all, this is an encounter, right? Wait, is it? No, this is like rock smash and shit. I don't fucking remember. Please heal. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so 111 is not an encounter. And then I think to the east, I can like fish if I beat some optionals. Is that right? Or... oh yeah, you can fish 111. You can fish 118 now. Is there no trainers? Oh, that's so chill. Anything I can pick up here? A heart scale, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy teaches like a billion moves. I fucking hate that shit. Because you always got to keep in mind that you can teach your Pokemon that shit. Yeah, a lot of people I think skip this encounter because this is the same route as the desert. Okay, I'm gonna explain Casino to you guys real quick. So basically, I don't have a coin case, but so the way this works is there is a encounter table for this casino that we can... is that in the decks on the calculator page, or do I have to go into the docs for that? Okay. Item locations, move Pokemon locations, trainer, blah, 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 Pokemon locations. Game corner. So basically, The way it works is every time you unlock a badge, you unlock more encounters here. And you can pick one of these tiers. And it'll give you one of these at random. So right now, I can pick the Knuckle Badge tier, which is Smooch, Malekith, or Magby, or the Stone Badge tier for Tauros or Miltank, and I'll get one of those at random each. If I get the next badge, I can get Thrower Sock. Next badge, I can get Pinsir or Heracross, which have like megas. Then we get into like Larvitar Beldum. We get into these guys. Then we get into these guys. Then we get into these guys if we do this after badge 8, right? So the idea is basically it just scales. And the longer you wait, the bigger your reward. Which is what you go for if you're a fucking pussy, okay? I think we just roll a Tauros here, honestly. That's what I'm thinking. Or we could wait. We could wait. Like, we could be like, oh, I'm gonna wait until after Winona so I can get my Dratini. It's really good. Me. I got a 25% chance to get a 3P. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen any of these motherfuckers on any Elite Four teams. That's what I'm saying. Well, except for, obviously, Dragapult is fucking insane, but...
Hey, your buddy.
Hey, what's up, Ewok? Good to see you, man. I kind of just want to pick up a Tauros. I'm gonna be real. But I'll wait. Because, listen, the actual, real, serious Nuzlocking way to do this
Streamer man doing 5 days in a row. Congratulations.
is you keep these in mind. You keep in mind that you could have these, and as you plan your fights, if you encounter fights that seem especially risky, you go like, would a Tauros help here? Would a Miltank help here? Would a Jinx help here? And then if they do, then you pick them. That's how you do it. But like, so I want to wait. I'll be real with you. I want to wait. I want to wait until at least like CRR and see if like something else there, which is Cycling Road Rival. Let's just get some other encounters first, right? Like, we could do it for the con and be like, oh, you guys are pussies, I'm gonna get my Jinx now. But, like, if we're being real with it, if we're actually playing this game seriously, which I am, that's, like, my thing, we should wait. So let's wait. Let's get some other fucking encounters. So, am I stupid? Wait. Oh, does Mauville not have an encounter? Okay, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, Game Corner is the encounter here. Yeah, okay. Route 118. Oh yeah, I should also candy, huh? Let's do that first. Ooh, okay. Wait, does Fire Lash always lower defense? That is broken. What the fuck? Holy. Okay. Sing Zap. Take that. Jaw Lock. This is bad, right? Well, what am I ice fanging? I'm rock sliding flying types. I'm not staying in on grass types. I guess dragons? I'm strong jaw. Like this is just a good move. Like you can't switch, okay, but you can plan for that. I'm not teaching Magnet Rise. Dude, I'm gonna have to scale Water Pulse on fucking the shrimp. It's so embarrassing. If I'm planning to candy Torterra, I might as well do it before the Watson gym trainers, right? Like what I probably do is after I get all these encounters, I just plan out my Watson and see what I want to candy and then candy it before the gym trainers, no? He doesn't know about the Staraptor delay. What a fucking moron. This is not a thing. It's better than bounce. Okay, man. Hard scales are always limited, right? Pretty sure. I just evolved the eel, right? Discharge at 40. Electros. Discharge at 42, yeah. Gastro Acid is probably like actually a good move. So is Bug Buzz. Damn, bro. Now that's a fucking guy. Starting to like this box, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we can evolve Roselia, right? Is it Dawnstone? Or the other one? Why did they make two? Shiny Stone. Why did they make Dawn and Shiny Stone in fucking Gen 4? What the fuck was that about? Dawn for Gallade? No, I understand that they evolve different Pokemon. I'm asking why. They seem, flavor-wise, very similar to me. Like, is it like a... Is it like a... Like a translation thing? Okay, now this I don't fucking know about. My feeling is you fucking delete Venoshock. So that's what I'm gonna do. When is this useless piece of shit evolve, by the way? Right now? Let's fucking go. Holy based. Okay. I don't even know what this thing does. I don't even know this guy's stats. That's really fucking mid. 103 HP, 65 speed, 105 attack and special attack. This thing sucks. $75 defense, 72 special defense. I don't know, chat. It's not Technician Roselia. I think I'm 0 for 2 for Technician on Roserade. 2 attempts, 2 Roserades, and both were fucking natural cure or whatever the fuck useless bullshit it is. Cool. Okay, so these two stay useless. All right. Yeah, I can candy the Toad or the Grotle or both for Watson if I want to. I'm gonna chill for now. I should get encounters. I don't know what the fuck I'm basing my decisions on for this team, but this is just, these are the encounter getters, guys. Okay. So we got two options. 111 and don't go into the fucking desert, I guess. The desert encounters here are pretty fucking good. Specifically, I know Excadrill is crazy. That is 14%, but I mean, that's not bad. Like, I would be fishing for what? Fucking Gastrodon? I have fucking Temple. Like, I'm never fishing here, by the way. This is super obvious. I don't also need Gastrodon on this team. Lantern would be nice, but this is 5%. 118. I mean, we're going to hit the Carnivine. This is 20% Beedrill, which is like one of the best Pokemon in the game because of early Mega Beedrill. The fishing here is like 40% fucking Tentacool. I'm not getting that shit. Wait, what even is the upside of fishing here right now? There's no reason to do that at all. Jesus. Okay, yeah. Okay, no new encounters here. Yeah, this is post-Flannery. I'm just saying we're not getting an encounter here. Okay, so these are actually all of our encounters that we're going to get for Watson. So, with that in mind, this Curlia goes crazy. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not even going to switch the overlay for this. Out of pure disrespect. Oh. Uh-oh. Never mind. I'm going to hand my badges to Wally right now. I also forgot that this is a fairy type. Is this a real fight? Yeah, look at it. He's level 43, bro. What am I supposed to do against this? Like, I think we need to figure out if we're going to Candy, Torterra, or Tadpole, or both. Before we even start planning for Watson gym trainers, right? So we should probably do some Watson planning right now. That's probably optimal. It's not like content optimal, but we should do it. Okay, we got a lot of Evos, so gotta fix the calculator here. No more Staravia, no more Roselia, no more Stantler, and no more Little Eel. Okay. All right. So we're going to do Watson planning now, even though there's still gym trainers, because I need to figure out who I'm going to candy. For those unaware, the way that rare candies work in this game is that you have a key item called the Endless Candy, which just lets you level to the level cap. And rare candies are limited items that you pick out throughout the game that let you break the level cap on purpose. And there's a lot of power spikes of Pokemon hidden behind the level cap. So, for example, both Palpitoad and Grotle evolve at level 36 here, even though the level cap is 35, and obviously that's really good for Watson, right? The downside is that we use up the candy, so we can't use it at a later point, but that's okay. We just got to figure out if we're going to use one or both, or if we use one, which one. So we're going to plan the Watson fight real quick before we start the gym trainers. Candy, you're surf-fetched. True. Okay. So, and obviously we'll have to replan Watson if we lose anything before the fight, but, you know, it's just how these things go. I said to Dex that he should have called the key item common candies, and then the other ones are rare candies, but he had some bullshit reason as to why he didn't want to do that. It's not lore consistent. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Watson fight is Magnezone, Lantern, Rotom Fan, Zera fucking Aura, by the way. Okay, wait. I need to, like, get fucking Torterra and Seismitoad into this calc, right? So the only way I can think of doing this is to copy my save file right now and then take the evolutions. Oh, you're right. Wait, this is way easier than I thought. Because you can just go boom, 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 boom. You scroll through here. Yeah. And then you just change Palpitoad to Seismitoad. I'm sure that's how that Pokemon is spelled. We will never find out. And Grotle to Torterra. And then we also change the level to 36. There we go. There they are. Boom, that was easy. Okay. Seismitoad gets Earth Power. Does Torterra not get a ground move? Stomping Tantrum. Okay. So we're Earth Power here. I'm gonna have to hold on. Fuck. I'll do it properly. $36 Torterra, and he has. Do I have to write Stomping Tantrum or Bad Tantrum? Okay. That worked. Okay. Yeah, you're set within the calc. Is that a thing? Okay, so I can change this to fucking Earth Power. And then I click export here. Import. I'm learning. Okay, cool. Easy. All right, let's look at some leads for this Magnezone. So the obvious thing with this Magnezone is that it's got Sturdy, and it's got a Custep Berry, and it's got Explosion. So you want to deal with that bullshit somehow. Fucking, I don't know, man. Yeah, Flash Cannon does 1 billion to Graveler. That much was obvious. Fake out Toga into your ground time, get blown up. What's the chance for explosion at like full HP? Around 5%. Okay. I mean, let's think about it. What did I do last run? Does anyone remember? Just going through mods right now, looking at what happens. You risk the explosion. Toga into Crocodile. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it's always a fake out lead, and it's Toga tomorrow is always coming to this fight, right? So you break the sturdy, and you just go to the fucking, I don't know, the fucking horse? Probably not the horse, huh? No, that's a terrible idea. Does he always, what move does he use on Toga tomorrow? It has to be discharge. It's discharge or explosion. So take the 5%, go to your fucking room, and, okay. Torterra. I mean, Torterra does just die. Is explosion unnerfed in this game, by the way? Got it. Yeah, so all of my ground mons die to explosion anyway, so I just have to risk it. There's like, yeah, there's like some strats you can do where you fake this out with something that's like dead to discharge. You can't pre-damage, right? Is there anyone who can do this actually? I think my only fake out mons are Toga tomorrow and Krogunk, right? Yeah. U-turn would go crazy here, but that's not a thing. In gym fights, you just get healed when you challenge the trainers because it's like a fair official fight, right? So you can't pre-status, can't pre-damage. Scale U-turn on Toga. I mean, I'm using a scale to avoid like a 5% chance. I feel like if you do that every time, you're running out of scales pretty fucking quick. I mean, U-turn is good on Toga tomorrow, don't get me wrong. But trying to see if there's any other option here. Like the 5% sucks, right? I guess like Torterra doesn't always die, but I feel like Torterra is kind of part of the fucking plan for this gym. And if we take like a 90% explosion, we just fucking truck. So I mean, like Santa Scourge does like 1 billion to this. But, you know, sometimes 1 billion ain't enough. which is why you should head over to patreon.com/pChal to give me more money. Fire Lash lowers defense. No? I just gotta risk the boom, I think. This hasn't really helped me decide if I need Torterra or Seismitoad or both, but... Fake out a mud shot from who? This is not a thing. Don't talk to me. Okay, so we could U-turn on Togedemaru. Cost us a scale, makes this 100% consistent. And I will say, U-turn on Togedemaru is kind of fucking broken. Chat told you to keep Mudshot. Dude, chat tells me a fucking billion things every time I use a candy on a single Pokemon. I'm not going to fucking do all of it, okay? How much does Mudshot do here? Oh, it does exactly as much. It does 2% more than low sweep. I am so upset that I did not keep this move, guys. Fuck me, I guess. How would Tauros do here? I don't think Tauros does anything here, right? Oh yeah, you can learn a bunch of fucking TMs now. I don't think Brick Break's gonna do it, chat. Okay. It's just Torterra, man.
Sup, Jan and chat.
Staraptor U-turn would go kind of crazy, by the way. We can still think about the U-turn heart scale if we really want to fucking go for it. If we want to do crazy shit, but if I can be honest, I don't know. It's for a 5%. Okay. Yeah, we also have to consider scaling synthesis. Anyway, so we can either kill this with Torterra or with Seismitoad. Both could work here, so we're not really sure what we're candying yet. But let's go down the Torterra rabbit hole here. Yeah, U-turn doesn't even fucking do anything. I don't know why I was saying that. Words just were coming out of my mouth. Okay. U-turn on Staraptor would save me, because it always baits the killing discharge. Can you scale U-turn onto Staraptor? Okay, well then... we're probably just tanking the explosion. The good news is we might even have outs, right? If this explodes, if we decide to scale synthesis also. So let's keep that in mind too. Let's go down the Torterra rabbit hole here, right? We're at 100% HP. This outspeeds and outdamages? Question mark? Yes. This outspeeds and definitely outdamages. Does anything a one-shot? Okay, so Synthesis Torterra just like completely negates Zero
I have no
Aura.
idea where you're currently at, but Godspeed to you.
Thank you. So if nothing one-shots, this is Lantern, right? Yeah. Okay, so Scale Torterra, Synthesis Torterra kills like Zero Aura, Amphi, and Eel? Coil is kind of annoying, I guess. Yeah, you kind of don't win against Eel, huh? That's okay. But it kills Zero Aura and Amphi. Roserate fucking pulls this guy's colon out of his ass. Well, does it? Not if you're not Technician. This seems like a not very fruitful matchup. Okay, we'll worry about that later. So does Seismitoad fucking do anything, by the way? I guess probably Lantern, right? It's pretty good for Lantern. Sets up a Seismitoad kill with Worry Seed. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm not sure if I want to use both candies yet. We'll see. Outspeed and 2KO a Mon with setup. It cannot set up. That is good to know. Okay. Worry Seed the Magnezone. Why wouldn't you just attack it? What? Okay, do I have anything that answers Lantern that's not Seismitoad? I don't think I do. So I gotta candy both, I think. Okay, so this is candy and a scale for Synthesis. It's just how it is, no? Like, and then if Magnezone booms, I just lose. Graveler kind of doesn't really win against Rotom Fan at all. Fucking Graveler doesn't do shit in this fucking game, man. I swear to God. Okay, well, I don't really have to plan this out any further. I know that I'm candying both Seismitoad and Torterra. Right? Like, Yeah. Do you dream more in German or English? I don't think I dream in any language, man. I don't know about other people. I think my dreams are just random synapses firing at some point, and then when I wake up, in retrospect, my brain tries to interpret those weird emotions into some like narrative thing, and that I apparently saw some shit or something. I don't know. All right, I'm canning both here. Fuck it. Like, this is why you can never remember like dreams. It's always like details in like dreams. It's just like feelings. It's just vibes, you know. So my theory is that based on no scientific knowledge at all is that you just have like random shit firing in your brain, and then sometimes that random shit is associated with like memories or like people or like places or like things, and then you connect that afterwards. But I have no fucking idea. I just play Pokemon. Like, you get that shit where it's like you wake up and you're like, damn, I totally dreamed of this thing that happened. This thing happened in my dream. And then like 2 minutes later, you're like, wait, what the fuck was this dream about? Like, no other memory works this way, right? You don't just instantly lose it. And I think that's because like you have some random association with it, but it didn't really, nothing actually really happened, you know? I don't know. That's just helpful for me personally to think about my dreams. Do not instantly forget people's names the moment they tell you. Okay, yeah, that does happen all the time. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. And like some people, it must work differently for some people because not only do some people apparently have very detailed memories of their dreams, some people apparently can like lucid dream, which would go completely against what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break for like 10 minutes and then we'll come back and we'll do like Watson Gym Trainers. Okay, let's scale synthesis real quick. It's over nature power, right? Documentation on when enemy AI goes for status moves in the game. The AI is really well documented. Okay. I think I have one scale left now, right? I used two. I used 2 scales, 2 candies. First scale was Togedemaru's speed. Second scale was synthesis. Okay. All right. First, gym trainer. Pin Kirchin. Electric Surge Citrus Berry. Do you just lead Soft Sand Torterra, or pretty straightforward, right? So this will be an electric terrain, right? Thought Watson was next. I just did the Watson planning first to see if I needed to candy both Seismitoad and Torterra. Do you have any pets? No. Listen, I just realized I'm not a big animal guy, but the main thing, but I can hang out with animals. It's fine. But there is no pet where you're not at some point confronted with bad smells, and I'm pretty bad about bad smells. I just don't like it. Even for like cats, the fucking litter box and everything is not. It's not for me. Fish? No, fish are super smelly, no? You gotta like clean the aquarium and shit. Fish are probably up there for like the most smelly. Me and my ex-girlfriend had rats. They were awesome. Rats are really fucking awesome, but also very smelly. Pretty damn clean animals, don't get me wrong, but like they're pooping, you know? Dude, rats are so fucking smart. We just like, sometimes I just have them run around. We just put them in the bathroom and just let them run around the bathroom. It's super fun to like hang out with them. They're like tiny dogs. Picking up dog poop is smelly as well. Dogs are just generally pretty smelly, dude. Oh, dude, I've heard ferrets smell terrible. Yeah. Rats have such a short lifespan. Listen, it was sad when they died, but I will say going into the, especially with a partner, getting them, that was kind of a plus. Because you're only committing for like 3 years or something to this pet. All of their pets are like 15 years. You're locked in, you know? I'm not about that shit. It's not how I live my life. You can make cats use a toilet. You still gotta clean the fucking toilet, man. They can be taught to flush. You're right. What the fuck comes out here? It's Driftbloom because it out damages. With cats too, I have like a fucking balcony and I'd have to like fucking make sure that that's safe for them and shit like that. I don't know. And I travel a lot, so I got to get someone to take care of them all the time. And also I'd get them and then be really excited about them for like 3 months and then I'd lose interest and then not take care of them really well. And I don't think they deserve that. So how it canaries? Dude, birds seem horrible. I'm sorry. No beef with Jaden or anything, but fuck. I know people that have birds and dude, they live forever. They're super smelly, they're super messy, they're super loud all the time. They seem like the worst. They're not nice to you, they don't cuddle with you. They're assholes in puberty. They go through puberty, by the way, and they're complete assholes. Jane will be the first to say fuck bro. Yeah, you're right. Get a snake? No. You guys are not selling me on this. I've thought through all this, okay? There's no pet that I don't have some major gripe with. I'm sorry. If I had to get another pet, if I was forced to, I'd probably get rats again. But anyway, okay, so this is acrobatics or fucking strength sap, I guess. I don't know if it would strength sap at full HP though. Electric seed, unburden. This thing's fucking fast as shit and does a ton with acrobatics. Thunderbolt and Hex. You probably don't want to go to like Graveler. Probably just gets fucking beat up by Hex. Is this just Manic Trick? Manic Trick and Electric Terrain just kills this. This is slower, but out damages. This is faster and does not out damage. So this should be Toxtricity, and it should be Sludge Bomb. Shall go. Deathless, basically riskless. Delcatty was a little shaky, but a lot had to happen for me to get fucked. Tip for this comp, remember to toggle. Yeah, okay. What are we doing on this? This Toxtricity seems like a bit of a bastard. This doesn't really do anything. What the fuck do you do against this? Oh, it's just Seismitoad. Never mind. You'll have eaten a Hex. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm okay with that. Acro into Hex crit is fine, right? Even Acro crit into Hex crit is fine. Which means... But that does mean that I'll be like 50% HP. Which means that it's actually Raichu, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I also need to do this calc with fucking no item. So Acro actually. So Acro into Hex crit can kill me if it high rolls. That's a little bit unfortunate. Scroll down 2 lines in the dock. Yeah, sorry.
Love your stuff, man. Glad to see you back.
Thank you. All right, I'm trying to listen to some more OSTs. I'm gonna do the Valhalla one from yesterday again. The rolls here have to be really good for him. For Acro to Hex crit to kill. But I can see if I find a safer option here, I guess. It's not Togedemaru because of a lot of reasons. Eel? Wow, Eel does not kill in electric terrain. This thing sucks. I think I have to risk Manic Trick. I don't really see another option. Like, it's pretty unlikely. He has to high roll into high roll crit. Graveler just gets fucking owned. Pretty sure. Yeah, also doesn't kill in electric terrain. It's got to be Manic Trick. Which means it's probably Raichu. Psyshock. What can I do? Do I just go Torterra again? Yeah, that's kind of free. Pivot on T-Bolt. So it's Acro. So we would go... To do that, we would go like Dreadnought on the Acro. And then Manic Trick. Thunderbolt does more in electric terrain than Acro does to Manic Trick, so... And we gotta come in on the Acro. Bring Seismitoad for electric. Just bring this because it's literally the best Pokemon in the game. Okay, and then, yeah, we just go Torterra on Raichu. Well, yes. Yeah, that's... I do need to go Soft Sand to guarantee kill on Pincurchin, so I can't Persimberry. So this isn't exactly riskless. Oh, I was looking at item macro. Dude, I fucking... Yeah, I understand. Okay. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, so this actually does make sense. So we do pivot through Dreadnought. Okay, and then... Steel Roller, yeah, for sure. Was Sharna for Raichu? You're smoking crack. Do I have any way to make the Torterra safer? If we get... So what would happen is I go in on a Psyshock. I take like 30. I'm at 70. And then he signal beams me and I confuse self-hit. I think... Yeah, Cherry Berry Centiscorch is a safe backup. Okay. I'm fine with this. Alternatively, I can check if Seismitoad kills Pincurchin. Oh, then this is the line, actually. I can just go Persimberry on Torterra, then. Yeah, if Centiscorch also gets confused, it's, like, really bad. But I guess you could go Persim on it, right? So it's probably fine. No, you have to go Cherry. Okay. I'm just not going to use Citrus Berries, guys. Fuck that shit. Pecha on this. Okay. So this is riskless. Okay, but we just have to account for the different line now. Because Seismitoad is leading. Because now I think... So this is always... What the fuck comes in on this? Because it... out damages everything, right? You need soft sand on Seismitoad? I don't. Oh, this has soft sand the calc. That's a problem. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I think this is Toxicity, right? Because nothing out damages, and it's the first one that outspeeds. So you just take the double kill? Yeah, that's fine. I don't need the Pecha then. Okay. And then it's Raichu. Always Psyshock. Go Torterra. Persimberry for Signal Beam. Fucking kill him. And then it's this and Acrobatics, and everything works out. You go Dreadnought into Manic Trick, and you win. Pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, I need to go here and put this as none, and then export and import. There we go. Okay. Toxicroak isn't viable. Not in this fight. Guitarist Kirk. Flashbacks to EK, boys. I'm gonna double item check because I'm a pussy. Yeah, the fact that I use 2 candies on a scale here is definitely going to make these trainers a lot easier than they normally are. I need to account for that for future runs. Watson today, 100%. 100%. I think I'm really getting a hang of the switch in AI. That feels good. I was so clueless when I started this attempt, but... Okay, see, this I didn't think would happen. But it makes sense. I forgot that I'd be lower HP. Because I'm lower HP, it now sees this as out damaging despite me being faster. Okay, so this is actually not great. This is actually terrible. This fucks me completely. Unless... Is this Acro? Okay, thank God it is. Okay, never mind. We're good then. Sees a kill with Thunderbolt. Go to Manic Trick. Should have brought Word Ear instead of Togedemaru. So I have a Hex pivot. Because I had nothing that switches into Hex that doesn't also like bait Hex. Okay. Thank you, Gappy. What move is this? Guaranteed Psyshock. Word Ear is also nice for a pivot because it baits Psyshock. Well, it would bait Signal Beam then, right? So I guess it wouldn't have been good. Okay, anyway, just Torterra. Great to see you fully committing to return to streaming. Hope you're doing well. Hey man, it's only been a week. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. I might still disappear. Don't take this for granted, guys. You never know where my mental's gonna be at in 2 weeks. Maybe it'll be on the Rift. Also, I started streaming at at a different time every single day of these 5 days. I think today and Wednesday might have been close, but... That was like the main thing. I'm not gonna commit to like a time schedule. It's just not gonna work with the way that my sleep works. You guys have to accept that. Sometimes streams will be at 2 a.m. Sometimes they'll be at fucking 12 p.m. Who knows? Nobody can tell. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see some exclusive pChal content, I did director's commentary for my Emerald Kaizo run over on patreon.com/pChal. They're always uploaded at 9 a.m. EST at pChal daily. That's true. Do you have insomnia? I have some fucking weird combination of like non-24-hour sleep disorder, sleep apnea, and terrible, terrible, terrible self-control. Okay, this Volbeat shit is always difficult to figure out. And if you take those three together and mix them really well, you get someone who goes to sleep at a completely different time every single day and wakes up at a different time every single day. Okay, so it's got Prankster. It's got Focus Sash. It's got Tail Glow. It's got Baton Pass. The main thing to avoid here is that this passes a Tail Glow to someone. Neither of my fake out mons can kill this after a fake out, I'm pretty sure. Like, I can check fucking Toxicroak, but you're not going to be happy. Rock Blast Graveler is a cool idea, but 2-hit would have to kill, which it definitely doesn't. I mean, you could go for it. Dual Wingbeat Staraptor does it. And it doesn't really risk anything. Unless he turn 1 Baton Passes, which seems like not a thing. Okay, yeah, Staraptor makes this infinitely easier. Cool. He outspeeds, yeah. Probably just baits Jolteon, right? Yeah. Hyper Voicing, Magnet Rise, Thunderbolt. I kind of want to throw in the Graveler here. Dude, how fucking shit is this Pokemon, man? Oh, I have Electric Terrain. Wait. I forget. Is this permanent Electric Terrain? It's not, right? It's only the Pincurchin. Yeah, okay. Still, like, what the fuck is this, man? Anyway. Togedemaru also resists both of these, but it doesn't really do any damage back. Probably use a ground type here. Torterra just shits on it. What about Seismitoad? I prefer Torterra here, I think. Torterra Chestoberry, I guess. Has Magnet Rise? Yeah, I have Seed Bomb. It'll be fine. Is AI encouraged to Magnet Rise if he sees that I have a kill on him and he's faster and dumb shit like that? Yeah, okay. So we just Seed Bomb twice. And it's GG. Okay, I'm assuming this baits Oricorio. It out damages, out speeds. I'm assuming nothing has a one-shot. Yeah, so it's Ori. Surely here, Graveler is good, right? Kinda? I mean, it's not bad. It's not good. This is probably just horse, right? Not really. Is there a reason you're not going golem? Wait a minute. Are you... Oh, it's 38. Okay. I guess that would be the reason. Yeah, so... I'm assuming I'm killing this in 2 hits. I'm taking 1 air slash. The problem is teeter dance, I guess. He could teeter dance twice and then start fucking me. So like, yeah, I was thinking maybe horse. Smackdown into tantrum. Inner focus, I can still get confused, right? Heartstone 3 hit kills, but I need Prism. Also, I'm going to 2-hit. Fuck Rock Blast, man. Eventually outdamages Oricorio on Torterra. That shouldn't matter, right? It's not by like how much you outdamage. It's just do you outdamage, right? I guess like I'm taking hits from this. You're right in the sense that I need to consider it because I'm taking like potentially a hyper voice, so I'll be at like what, 80, maybe 70 if I get crit. And it's in the sense that like Galvantula does more damage than Oricorio. So there's some ranges, but it's like not by a lot. Basically, if I'm at 58 instead of 54, it's Galvantula. It's fine. See, I'm getting the hang of this fucking switch in AI shit. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, Horse and Graveler do the exact same thing to this Oricorio. As in they 2-shot, but Graveler has a chance to 1-shot. So I'm going to go Graveler. Oh, we could consider Eel, I guess. Eel's not bad. I'll go Graveler. We can like bring back up probably. We'll see. Okay, what does Graveler do positioning wise? We're probably like 50% HP or something. So it's probably Zebstrika. It could be Galvantula. Low kick, signal beam, flamethrower, thunderbolt. This seems like a Seismitoad angle. Dude, having Seismitoad and Torterra is pretty fucking great for this, I'm not gonna lie. And then it's whichever Galvantula comes in on, it's always Giga Drain. So we just need to find a Galvantula Giga Drain switch in and we're like golden. But honestly, this Galvantula kind of a fucking beast. Toga? Not amazing, but it works. Centiscorch. Dude, Centiscorch is so bulky. How are you taking 30 from a Galvantula Thunderbolt? This thing is crazy, bro. Alright. Do you have Prism? Nope. Now you do. Seismitoad wants like Prism, I guess, in case I'm switching into a signal beam because I don't really care about getting burned, right? And Centiscorch probably just Cherry. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Staraptor is so nice for this because this Volbeat is sometimes a little bit annoying. Because it's got like the prankster and shit, and like you can't really fake out and kill it with anything. And yeah, it just like evolves really early and has like really good stats for a Pokemon at this stage, basically. The fact that it has 100 plus 90 special bulk is really great. Its physical bulk is a lot worse. You can fake out and kill it with Infernape. Unnerved, by the way. Oh yeah, Galvantula does have Unnerved. So I have no item that I can equip here that makes sense because I one-shot anyway. Well. Might as well keep the fucking Cherry Berry in case I'm like pivoting or some shit, right? Okay. Dual Wing Beat to break the sash. I mean, I think my Watson looks good from like the preliminary planning that we did. We didn't fully plan it, but okay, this is going to Magnet Rise, so we're gonna Seed Bomb. Out fucking played. Could this be the run? Way too early to tell. I feel like you should ask like past what, Flannery? Probably, or Norman. Past Space Tag or Pyre Tag? Yeah, okay, man. I'm gonna get fucked by confusion here, man. Three-hit high roll or four-hit. That is a big fucking crit, man. Kind of really need to get this kill now. I guess I have Toga as backup. Need 4-hit, I think. Those are low rolls. Oh yeah, I definitely need the 4-hit. Damn, that did jack shit. Well, I'm dead a crit, so switch to Toga here. He could, the problem is I don't have Prison Berry on Toga, and he could totally Teeter Dance this turn. Man, Graveler is so shit. I could pivot Torterra. It was calc with Hardstone. Does Graveler have Hardstone in the calc? Oh yeah, it does. Thank you. Gotta fix that. I think somebody else said that earlier, but I misunderstood them. Okay. So like pivot through Torterra basically just makes it so that there's a lower chance that the Teeter Dance goes on this. Because it basically, the only way this gets confused now is if he Teeter Dances twice in a... No, sorry. Wait, does this even make sense? Because... Hold on, I have to think about this real quick. Sorry. I don't think this makes any sense. The only reason to do it is because you take less damage on Togedemaru. Which, I guess you should still do it then, right? Yeah, he can't. He won't teeter because if he teeter dances now, he won't teeter dance again. And if he goes for the attack, I don't fucking know. This is kind of important to figure out, though, right? Like how the percentages work out here. Yeah, because now, basically, yeah, the only way Toga gets confused if I switch hard, he has to just teeter dance. But if I go through Torterra, he has to Revelation Dance and then teeter dance, exactly. Which is less likely, because he could also Revelation Dance at Air Slash. Sometimes you just got to play out the interaction to make sense of logic. He could also do this. That's really bad. All right. So maybe the pivot wasn't the play? I don't know, man. We still have damage, like... And we outspeed because we fucking scaled to 31. The problem is Roost heals more than Zingzap does. So if he Roosts now, he's gaining HP, but come on. He's not dealing damage to me. Yeah, we're fine. Not bad, not bad. This maybe fucks up the positioning a little bit, but we'll figure it out. Is this flamethrower? That would not be great.
Glad to see you back. Hope all is well today.
Actually, flamethrower is fine because I don't care if I get burned on this. Nah, he just randomly crit Revelation Dance twice. Did he? I don't fucking know. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I kind of want to skip the chill song, maybe. Okay. Okay, crit twice in a row. Got it. All right, Galvantula is going to suck this Seismitoad dry. Luckily, we have a Centiskorch. Yeah, I heard Oricorio has been popping off in lower tiers in Gen 9 singles. It got like Quiver Dance, right? Oh yeah, and like yeah. Terra plus Revelation Dance is pretty nice. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, some of the songs on this OST are just not for me. The chord progression in this song kind of pisses me off. That's better. All right. One more, and then I think there's like a really annoying double, right? Yeah. I think I have such a weird relationship with double battles, especially in this game. I fucking hate planning for them, but playing them is so fun. Do you know what I mean? Like, I am super not looking forward to getting to fucking Moss Deep in this game. Like, I've seen streamers plan for Moss Deep Gym, and holy shit, man. I don't know. I can't say I'm looking forward to it. It's really satisfying when you solve it. It's just like really hard. It's grocery shopping versus cooking and eating. You know what? Kinda. Well, what's fun about doubles, what happens yesterday on the Emolga battle, when we started steering, that was fucking awesome. I was in like flow state during that fight. That was crazy fun. Like the most fun I've had with this attempt so far, for sure. But, yeah, the double battle AI being more deterministic really helps. I will agree with that. That super helped with the planning yesterday. The fact that like in EK you have to account for like so many 50-50 flips and shit, or try to eliminate them. Can you visualize the apple in your head? Yeah. Seeing it right now. Holy shit, it's an apple. It's like round and red. I can even visualize the touch. I can like feel it. Smell it, everything. It's weird that we have a word for seeing things, like making yourself see things in your mind as like visualize, but not for the other senses. Right? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm just fucking waffling. Smellulize.
Yo.
Welcome back for 6 months. Like, I appreciate it, man. Like we have to do something about the background. The color of this blends in too much with my hair. I think I'm not set apart from the background enough. But I think honestly, all we need to do is like a plant here, and like a light, like a standing lamp here. Or I could dye my hair. I think. I just go bald. Honestly, at this point, like, what the fuck is stopping me? What am I waiting for? Just rip the band-aid off. Okay. Porygon. Youngster Ben. If you go bald, you can tattoo your logo on the dome. Huge branding opportunities. Fucking true, man. Me and my friends thought of a... You ever think like of a punchline to a joke, but you don't know what the setup is? Me and my friends, or rather my friend came up with low taper fade circumcision today, which is really funny. I just don't know what the setup is yet. I've been thinking about that all day. You guys don't get it. Don't worry about it. What's the chance for T-Wave if he's faster and doesn't see it, or if he's slower and he doesn't see a kill? %. Imagine if Watson had a low taper fade. He would look fucking sick. I don't think it's a barber joke. I just think it's like a funny way of describing someone's penis. You know? I think that's where the joke should come from. The joke needs to be about who would have a low taper fade circumcision. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, sleeping with American women is weird sometimes. Because all you motherfuckers are circumcised. And we're not. And, like, I've met people who've, like, never handled someone who was uncircumcised before, and you could, like, tell that they were missing experience, you know? Some girls are also really not into it. Which is fucking weird. They're like, ew. Like, that's never happened to me before. I've never, like, taken it out, and then the girl is just like, ew, what's going on there? But I've heard people who've had that happen to them. Which, that's just shitty, man. Like... It sounds weird to Europeans, but it's true. Some women think it's like unclean or whatever. If you rock a low taper fade, you won't mind the uncut lower extremity. You're right, you're right. Yeah, a lot of confused first messages in chat right now. This is the typical pChal stream experience, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. I don't think it comes through in my videos. But this is the kind of shit we talk about here. I wouldn't want it any other way. How much does Brick Break do here? Not enough. It's just cleaner to have a circumcised cock. It's not. You just fucking wash it. You dumb fuck. It's not that hard. We're not going to have this debate. I'm not going to talk to the fucking one guy in chat who thinks circumcisions are like really cool and awesome. Listen, man, if you're circumcised, nothing wrong with that, okay? Toxic Rook beats this. But, like, not really. Because you can get frozen and shit. And you can't cover both Discharge and Ice Beam. And you need to cover Thunder Wave anyway. And Ice Beam is more likely. So if you get frozen, you're really sad. So this is not consistent at all. How's my boy Farfetch doing here? Absolutely not. Okay, got it. Cool. Well, he takes a lot less damage. I've always heard that uncircumcised dicks are less sensitive, but I wonder if there's any science that supports that. You know? I wonder if there's any data on that. How would you even collect data on that? I don't think you can. Like, ethically. There is? Well, there probably is in the sense that, like, we know that there's, like, nerves in there, right? But... like, you can probably prove that it, like, kills nerve endings, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that, like, significantly impacts your sexual experience, right? What the fuck am I doing with this Porygon, man? Wait, Fire Lash always drops defense. 34. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess you could have, like, people who got circumcised in, like, adulthood, because that happens, right? If you have, like, what's it called when your foreskin's too tight? It's a thing. It's like a phimosis. Yeah, that's it. So I guess you would have, like, their experiences. That would be interesting. Togedemaru does fuck this guy up, huh? You go Aspearberry? Well, let's do that. I don't think Phimosis dudes are having a lot of sex. I mean, there's varying degrees to the condition, right? But I guess if it's so bad that you need to get your shit cut off, then... The experience pre-circumcision is probably not great either. But I think it can develop over time. What download boost does it get? I don't fucking know, man. Don't ask me that shit. I guess it's kind of important here. How does it work? Lowest defensive stat. It's raw stat, right? So he would get special attack off of Toga. So this makes this a little bit more difficult. To kind of an uncomfortable degree. Wait. Oh, wait, no. The defense is slow. Sorry. I misread that. Okay. Yeah, so it's attack, so we're fine. Okay. That's cool. All right, what is this bait? It's kind of hard to like think about what HP I'm going to be at. I'll do like 10. I'm probably taking 3 hits. Probably at like, what, fucking 55-ish? Keeping it... Sorry. So it's probably not Rotom? It could be Rotom. Rotom does just straight up outspeed, outdamage, huh? But slow kill takes priority over outspeed, outdamage, right? So it's Golem? I'm assuming it doesn't consider explosion. If I'm... Yeah, okay, so it's Golem. I guess unless I'm at like 36% for some reason. Okay, so it's Golem, it's Earthquake or Fire Punch, or sometimes even Body Slam, because this thing is apparently just a fucking monster. And it can explode. Straight Torterra. Yeah, you just go Rossberry, Torterra, you outspeed, you kill, and you never risk explosion because it always sees a kill, right? Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, I can't even explode on this. Oh yeah. So it's actually completely safe. Okay, that's cool. All right, easy peasy. Next up, this does not outdamage, but it does outspeed. This outspeeds and does not outdamage. This outspeeds. Does not outdamage. Should be Rotom. Unless, well, I'm taking a Fire Punch for solid 50%. So, does anyone kill after that? If he crits, maybe. Should be Rotom always. He can like Willow, Thunder Wave, Hex on the fucking switch. A little bit annoying. Just Levitate. We could like pre-poison the horse and like smack down into... pre-poison means that Hex does more damage. These Hex users are kind of fucking nasty, man. I am not gonna lie. Do I have anything that fast kills this? Dude, you just never get outspeed one-shots in this game, ever. It's actually crazy. Can't pre-status and gems, also true. I guess if you pick N for an ape, you get it. Yeah, that's fair. This thing is a bit of a demon, if I do say so. Cherry Berry Scorch seems okay. It's slower. But it's like fine. Yeah, I like Scorch here. Still Cherry Berry, right? What are you wearing, by the way? Rossberry, Aspera Cherry. Okay, that makes sense. Probably Bates. Most likely Pika. This seems like a seismitoad angle to me. Dude, this thing does so much damage. But it should be vault tackle, so I think we're okay. Okay, so seismitoad. And this is just Oranberry. Don't need soft sand. I'm not going citrus. Finally this. The explosion is a little bit annoying, but if we do bait this out last, it can explode. So Torterra is like fine, I guess. I'm taking like 50% on the switch in. It's kind of not fine. I like horse here, I think. This is a little bit spooky. But if he can't explode, it's fine. I hope that we bait him first. It's not like guaranteed. Yeah, but horse just completely destroys this. Oh, Electrode also has galvanize. Oh wait, yeah, then it's free. Never mind. Wow, okay. Well. So much for that. Just in case I'm for some reason switching it on a signal beam, I'm going to go... I actually like Staraptor as a pivot here, so I'm just going to put this on, because fuck it, why not? Let's go Persimberry, just in case I do switch in on a... Confusion. You know, alternate runs between this and CK Plus. I think you kind of have to focus on one game for a while. Keep your skills sharp and everything. Because, like, switching, like, battle systems and everything is usually not great. I am in the middle of a CK Plus run, which is a little bit awkward, but... I'm probably going to be doing this for a while. At least until I get, like, a PB, I guess. I might like trade PBs or something, which is still a lot of switching. I haven't really decided yet. I think it would kind of make more sense to beat CK Plus first, to be honest. I just wanted to go with this for my return because it's just the more popular game. Like, more people watch it, like, by a huge margin. Probably because it's more interesting and it looks nicer. I could just hard focus on this game till I beat it, to be honest. Is this your only source of income? This stream? No, I make most of my money off of YouTube. But if you want to explore my other revenue streams, you can also go ahead and check out my Patreon at patreon.com/pChal. I think CK Plus looks way better. It definitely doesn't look better in battles. The fact that CK Plus only has like the white background is really shit. And I think to most people it doesn't look better. Sticking to one game is better for viewer investment. Yeah, I haven't really decided yet. I think I'll just go off of vibes. If I feel bored of one game, I guess I'll switch, but I could see myself just doing only this for the next like year, if I'm being honest. Honestly, like, Gen 2 animations look good, too. It is this guy, right? His vision is just up until here, yeah. I don't think it'll take you a year. It's a hard game, man. I don't know. When did this game come out? It's almost been out for a year. A lot of people have been playing this basically since release. Skorka's put a fuck ton of time into this game, and he's really fucking good, by the way. It's not like he's just dog shit and hasn't been able to beat it for a year. With the benefit of all their information gains. It's true, but people have beaten this game. Like a dozen-ish people, I think. 14 people have officially confirmed wins, apparently. Dude, this thing's gonna fucking stall me out, by the way. Okay, good flinch. I don't think I can kill here. Fuck me. Well, Nuzzle might have been worth it, but fuck it. We take this. Guaranteed EQ, right? I don't know if this is a meme, or does this game actually have a big Chinese community that plays it? I can't tell. It does? That's so funny. Who's the biggest Nuzlocke creator in China? This guy named Luke who's basically Chinese, no cap. He kind of pioneered the Nuzlocks there. I had no fucking idea. How much viewership does he get? We gotta react to his videos, man. We gotta get someone to write subtitles for Chinese content. Yeah, how many viewers did he get on Bilibili? I had no idea this was a thing. Okay, this is starting to get a little bit scary. Because now Hex is online. Dude, I should collab with Luke. I really do not want to get fully parried here. Okay, good. He posts in English subs and he's fluent in English. All right, yeah, we gotta make some content together. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't really gain viewership off of each other, but it would just be fun. I just didn't have any idea that this was like a thing in China. That's awesome, man. Okay, unfortunately, this can be surf. It's like fine, but there's no pivot or anything. Pokemon Twitch Cup that happened within the Spanish speaking community. Yeah, we're making some content on that. We're probably gonna make a video about that next month. That's gonna be next month's main channel video. That shit was huge. This is last mon, right? Okay. Do I want to pivot on this HP grass? No, it doesn't fucking matter. Because I just one shot. And he does like 25. Billy Hall of Fame goes crazy. Damn, double, single seems to be the meta. A lot of Primarina. A lot of Infernape. Urshifu's obviously standard. Interesting. A lot of Hydreigon. This is useful to keep in mind. Yeah, a lot of people using the mythicals from the casino. I'm feeling like we really got to save our casino encounter, boys. The gap is closing. Oh god. Chinese Nuzlockers will take us. Will take over. I want to say new graphics look slick. Liked your video discussing your plans. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is there anything on these E4 teams that I... Golisopod seems crazy. Wait, so are the two people that... Where it says Deathlock, is this 1DR? Wait, no, Deathlock is like pick your encounters, but 1DR, right? Yeah, okay. I don't fuck with 1DR. I can leave that niche to other people. I like runs where you sack mons and shit. I don't know. What's 1DR? Oh, 1 death reset. I probably should have clarified that. I was being a bad streamer there. So deathless. Yeah, but the cool kids in the Nuzlocke community say 1DR, okay? Even though it's more syllables than deathless. Alright, double battle time. One DR is less to type. That's very true. Okay. Shukaberry Plusle, Minu, and Terrain Extender. I think my fight against this on my first attempt was fucking fire, if I remember correctly. I think I fucking owned that shit. I don't know, putting like a word before lock feels very 2010s YouTube to me. You know? But obviously it's better, you kind of want to smoosh things together so YouTube titles can stay. But you don't want to put that shit in your YouTube title anyway. Because nobody knows what the fuck that shit is. Don't. I mean, I do this sometimes, but generally you want to avoid putting the word Nuzlocke in your YouTube title, I think. It kind of depends what you're doing, but... Why? Because someone who doesn't know what that is has very little reason to click on that. Right? You're not really creating a knowledge gap there. It's just, I don't know what that is, so I'm not going to click it. Like, you're kind of always writing your YouTube titles for, like, the lowest common denominator. I'm not perfect at this, but, And for some videos, it makes sense, right? If we look at this... I guess you can't really... Oh, you can't see everything. So here, right? How the hardest Pokemon game was beaten Deathless. That's a fucking title. The only thing you need to know for this is what a Pokemon game is. Right? This one obviously has it in... Like, some videos are just more for, like, the hardcore community. Like, this, like, best of one, right? Like, these did pretty well. These have Nuzlocke in the title. There's no really good way to sell this without mentioning the thing, so you're just, like, hardcore targeting the people who already know what a Nuzlocke is, and you just go off of those, right? But you're kind of staying within the people that you already have, and you're just making that video for your viewership that already exists, right? But ideally, you want to title and thumbnail the videos for people that don't watch your videos yet, right? That maybe don't even know what a Nuzlocke is. So here, the deadliest trainer in this model uses Sunkern. This is a Nuzlocke video. It doesn't mention it. This video ends when all of my Pokemon are dead. I paid modders to make Pokemon as hard as possible. Competitive player made a mod. It's insane, right? Very little like knowledge required to understand what this title is saying. That's the theory, at least. You have limited space in your title. You don't want to make it more than 50 characters, right? Because otherwise it like breaks off on like some devices. And if you put fucking Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke into your title, you're basically already full. What else are you adding to that, you know? It's... Yeah. Anyway. Procrastinating planning a little bit. My Ritalин's wearing off. It depends on the channel. Alpharad's videos seem to overperform with the word Nuzlocke in it. They perform really well, yeah. I think there's multiple reasons for that. I think the word is like common enough to that like a general Nintendo audience, which is kind of what Alpharad goes for, it like understands that. But also because there's still Nuzlocke viewers that don't view Alpharad, right? So he can still capture an audience into like his content by titling them that. Does this make sense? Like his endemic audience is not just Nuzlocke viewers, like they are for me, right? So by putting that word in your title, you're still capturing people from outside of your already existing audience. my job when like titling and thumbnailing a video is getting someone into this kind of content who doesn't know what it is, right? Which is hard because it's really fucking niche and there's a lot to explain. That's like the hardest part about like writing the scripts for those videos. Okay. So this has grass knot. So this would probably just fucking kill seismitoad. So we're not leading with that. Ugh. I think Vivillon Protect kind of pops off here, right? This is most likely seeing a kill. This is not as likely seeing a kill. But this is a decent lead. I can't pre-damage. Wait, this is Terrain Extender and this is Shuka Berry. It kind of sucks that he doesn't always see a kill. I shouldn't have leveled up Vivillon. Oh, you need to account for plus minus boost? How do I do that? Does it not do that? Oh, here, there's a check. Okay, both see a kill. Easy. But I still can't lead with Seismitoad because this will see a kill. Okay. So we could lead like Torterra. And then we have to kill the Minoon because the Plusle has a Shuka Berry. I don't think Miracle Seed Bomb is enough. It is not. Yeah, Torterra takes HP Ice. How does Horse do here? Which of my Stomping Tantrums actually does the most damage? It is Torterra. Dude, Horse has 125 attack? Holy shit. I didn't even realize. This thing is crazy. This thing actually almost fucking kills the Shuka Berry Plusle. I had Miracle Berry on Torterra. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, if I can suggest one fucking improvement to this calc, it's to remove all the items that aren't in the fucking game. This is a range. No, I'm not going to play Pal World. Yeah, so Mudsdale damage goes kind of crazy.
Glad you're streaming like this again. Perfect side monitor content.
Appreciate it. This Breloom is unfortunately really garbage. You kind of want to kill the Plusle and not the Minoon, right? Yeah.
Digging the new branding, brother man.
Is there a way around the Perma Magma Storm mechanic without having the Shed Shell item? Not that I know of. Okay, does Centiscorch kill this? No. Do I have anything that kills this? Probably not. What's the range here? $68. It's not good enough. I have an idea. What if I lead Vivillon? I bulldoze. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because Torterra would come in on the fucking bulldoze, obviously. Staraptor takedown kills this. But they also see a kill on Staraptor, so that doesn't make any sense. I don't think I can leave the Plusle up. I think the Plusle has to die. But I can't kill it. Or at least I can't find a line. I mean, I guess you could like Togedemaru fake out into Horse Bulldoze. But then Minun probably sets up Electric Terrain, right? Electros is an interesting idea. But he's switching into Thunderbolts. Yeah, this doesn't do any fucking damage. Also, it's too slow. Yeah, this makes no sense. Fake out plus Horse is pretty good. Let's think about this. It's definitely I think that's the only line where that's the only line where Minun dies turn 1. Is Togedemaru or Torterra? No, Torterra doesn't do it. Shukaberry's too much. Fake out does 20 to this, actually. So Torterra would work. Get it? Would work. Because it's got a fucking tree on its head. Has HPIs. I'm faking it out. So the problem with this play, obviously, is that we're potentially... Nothing matters here. But we're potentially letting this Electric Terrain... Which, like, we can work with that. Let's just see what happens if we do this. Facing the... If Torterra is out against the Pokemon that dies... I think neither of these out damage, so it's just Dead Den, right? Okay. It's guaranteed Electric Terrain if it doesn't see a kill. Yeah, okay, I can work with this. Because, like, what the fuck is this going to do the next turn? It's either Grass Knotting Torterra for 25, plus, I guess, Helping Hand damage, or Rising Voltage on the Togedemaru slot, which just becomes, like, Horse or some shit, right? Probably Horse. And then you just Stomping Tantrum this and fucking kill it. This has a Focus Sash. Okay. This only steel beams. Okay, wait. This will want a grass knot though. Enable plus minus boost. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh wait, it does. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is not as free as I thought. Okay, but it's this line is still okay so far. Because what we could do, if we switch Toad into the Togedemaru slot, it's guaranteed grass knot from this while it's on like 1 HP. We can just Mega Drain with Turtle or whatever, and then kill it the next turn while switching into like whatever the fuck we want. Probably just Togedemaru again. On the grass knot. Oh, which would actually kill after the... Oh, that's perfect. Hold on. Yeah, I think I have it. Send a Scorch in the back is good. Horse in the back is good. Right? So the line is fake out Stomping Tantrum, the Plusle. Electric Terrain gets set up. Plusle dies. Deden gets sent out. It should be Deden if it's facing Torterra. And also Togedemaru. Should always be Deden. It can only be Deden because it's separate trainers. Sick. Okay, easy. Oh, that makes it even easier. Yeah. So it's Deden. Boom. And then Togedemaru and Torterra are out. The only thing that can happen is either Rising Voltage into Togedemaru plus Helping Hand, or Grass Knot plus Helping Hand into Torterra, which is fine. So we just Stomping Tantrum the Denden. Switch. I guess if it's Grass Knot into Torterra, he can see a kill the next turn. Right? Yeah, this does 50. So this isn't guaranteed. And then he'll see a kill on either slot the next turn. That's not great. I can't go Citrus because I need Soft Sand to guarantee the kill on Minun. We could go... No, that makes no sense. The only other fake out mon I have is Toxicroak. Okay, let's think about a double switch line, I guess. Seismitoad on the Deden slot. It can't be Toxicroak because Minun is going to see so much damage. It's going to see a kill on it. But the Den is going to see a kill on both. This is not going anywhere. Okay, so Den and Minun are out. It's most likely helping hand plus a move. What happens if I... What happens if I just click Synthesis on Torterra and I go into Seismitoad? And now it's basically like guaranteed helping hand plus Grass Knot into Seismitoad. And then I can go back to Toga. Stomping Tantrum. And then fake out the next turn. The issue is... Thunderbolt also does a fuck ton to Toga tomorrow. I need to kill Den first. So if I just fake out and tantrum the Den, I kinda... Okay, let's say we don't go into Toga, we go into... So, Synthesize, Seismitoad, Vivillon. Comes in on Grass Knot. Both target that slot. I protect. I Stomping Tantrum. Switch to Seismitoad. Stomping Tantrum. Dude, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right? I think I have the line. Let's think about Toxicroak lead, I guess. Well, the problem with Toxicroak lead is it just dies to Minun, right? Turn 1? Well, not necessarily. It kind of does. This ain't it. You still have Helping Hand on? That's good to know. So you can kill with a crit. But we said that Electric Terrain is guaranteed if he doesn't see a kill, right? Is that true? I kind of want to go in like this, I'm not going to lie. Terrain is +9 with Extender. Okay. So in this line... Does this kill? Oh yeah, this actually means I don't have to go Soft Sand on Torterra, which is kind of nice, potentially. In this line, It's Plusle dies, electric terrain gets set up, dead end comes out. Both see a guaranteed kill on Toxicroak. We can go Seisma. We can Stomping Tantrum or Mega Drain or whatever the fuck. Sash procs. It's always Grass Knot into this. We go back to Croak. And the next turn we Fake Out and Tantrum the Minun. No, we can't do that because Minun will kill Toxicroak. So we would have to go back into Toad. This just locks them, right? The Toga play is much cleaner. I think this is much cleaner. How much does Grass Knot from Den Den do on Toxicroak? Like 20. It's fine. Right? Switching back and forth between the two frogs just completely locks them. So we have infinite time to kill the left side with Torterra. I think I'm bringing this. The leapfrog strat. Yeah. Really hope that it's guaranteed to fucking electric terrain. Kinda relying on that a little bit, but it should be fine. I need to double check real quick if Fake Out into Stomping Tantrum is gonna kill. This is 22. I think I need to go Soft Sand. Sorry, this is 72 plus 27. Yeah, this works. Don't need Soft Sand. 72, 27 plus the decimals. I like that Dexa just fucking removed the puzzle. Fucking based, man. Okay. Fake Out. Bad Tantrum. Yep, there's electric terrain. And now everything sees a fucking kill on Toxicroak. Kill through Shuka Berry. Okay, so this should be always double electric attack into the Toxicroak slot. So we're going to ensure the leapfrog strat here. We're going to go to a different frog to take those hits. And then we're going to proc this guy's Focus Sash. I'm going to kill this side first, because it's two separate trainers. And we can turn this into a 2v1. Yep. Yep. And now it's exactly Helping Hand and Grass Knot into Seismitoad. So we just go back into the frog. Could go Vivillon here, actually. I feel like I overcomplicated this a little bit. I'm not sure. Do we want Vivillon? If we go Vivillon, we can protect and Stomping Tantrum the Minoon. And then it's this out against Vivillon, which is good because it guarantees a move into it, right? The problem is it guarantees Steel Beam or Thunderbolt, but we just go Seismitoad the next turn. Steel Beam does a lot of fucking damage, man. We can also consider Centiskorch, because then we have it out. No, we wouldn't. We would have to bring it, yeah. We have to bring Centiskorch in first, which is slightly annoying. I think it's not Toxicroak, because Toxicroak doesn't guarantee any moves from Kling Klang, I think. Because Minus will not be active anymore. Yeah. Is Vivillon still dead to Steel Beam without Minus? It's not dead to any, well, it's dead in Electric Terrain. Well, it's a range, but he'll always Thunderbolt it. Okay, sure. Let's go Vivillon. But I think I won't protect, actually. No, I will. I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. It's really not that deep. So we could protect here. It doesn't fucking matter, man. Just go Seismitoad. Jesus Christ. I'm overthinking this. Because these two just beat Kling Klang. Two frogs and a turtle, boys. Two frogs and a turtle walk into a bar. One of the frog goes to the turtle. Hey, what the shell is the matter with you? I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I have nothing. All right. The turtle says, I have a taper fade circumcision. There we go. All right. I'll take a quick break and then we'll do Watson. What's up? Okay. So the plan so far is to fake this out with Togedemaru. Pray that it doesn't explode. Go to Torterra. I feel like this was doing more damage earlier. Oh, I'm in doubles. Makes sense. Outspeed kill. Bait Lantern. If he does explode, it's probably GG, because Torterra is so important for this fight. Yeah, let's turn off Electric Terrain. So far, no items required. Using Infernape as a starter is brave. I mean, this fight's the payoff, right? Okay, so it's Lantern, Ice Beam. Do we go hard Seismitoad? We can pivot. We can go through Toga. Might have to go Aspir Berry on it. This bait's Scald, though. That's not even what I want. I don't know if I'm bringing any more pivots. So this pivot doesn't make sense. So maybe just bring in Aspir Berry, Seismitoad. Because we don't really care if we get burned, right? We outspeed. We fucking Earth Power this twice. Take one Ice Beam, one Scald. We're at like 40%. Could be at 65 if we Citrus, but we're not doing that. We really don't want to get frozen. So we're at like 40%. So this sees a kill, so it's Rotom. Seismitoad can kill Magneton. I think. Yeah, but it always dies to Explosion. We can think about this line, but I guess this is better in the sense that we have more outs if we do get the Explosion. Let's explore this line, I guess. Where does he go in this case? Bait Zera Aura. Do we go hard Torterra on that? No, we probably pivot through Toga. That just makes sense. Fake it out once. He wants to CC it. It's not amazing. Okay. We could bring like Centiscorch or Vivillon, I guess. If we really want the pivot here. The thing is, if we switch into close combat, first of all, does AI knock off if it's not the most damage? Okay. There's a bunch of pivots we can do here, but the question is, do I have room for one? I'm just going to assume I don't for now, and then we'll see later. Switch into a grass knot and just spam synthesis until we're at a decent HP, and he's like fucking -3. We only have so many synthesis. Is it 5 PP? It probably is, right? We probably need a pivot. Quillfish would be really nice, actually. I like that a lot. Let's just explore that. So this goes to -1. And then we get the free Torterra switch. This is insane, right? Because now he's grass knotting for 30, and we can just alternate Stomping Tantrum. Stomping Tantrum to Stomping Tantrum kills, right? Yeah. So it would be, we're full HP, take a grass knot for 30, Stomping Tantrum, synthesize, and then probably just grass knot again, which leaves us at like 68, 34, up to 84, and down to like 50, or 75 if we go Citrus Berry. But we probably want Cherry for the Ampharos. So we'd be sitting at like 50. Yeah, Quillfish lead seems good too. I like it. Means that explosion is less catastrophic. I don't think I like the Togedemaru pivots here, but it's worth considering. I'm just going to assume this is at 50%. And AI goes to Rotom Fan. This is kind of hard to counter. It's not Graveler. He takes 1 million from Hex, and he gets Will-O-Wisped. Eel is kind of good. Well, Eel just gets Will-O-Wisp, no? This is not it. It's not Scentiscorch. I don't know if I can fit the Quillfish, man. We'll see. I guess we just need a Rotom counter and a Eel counter, right? I think we had kind of an Eel counter, but let's figure this out. What the fuck do I do against this? Mudsdale just also gets fucking burned, man. Can pivot through Toga. Coming on a Discharge or potentially a Will-O-Wisp, unfortunately. Well, we'd come in on a Hex, right? Or a Willow. It's not great. I guess we could go like Toga, Quillfish, Mudsdale. But he's just going to Will-O-Wisp. And he outspeeds and Air Slash flinches and shit. It's really spooky. I don't have an answer for this. I'm gonna keep it real. We're just doing like no damage. I need one more slot for the enemy eel. What if we like Musharna? Ah, this is Lumberry, so synchronized doesn't even work. Well, I guess like if you're Rostberry, you could just spam Hex, right? Or fucking Discharge or anything. I guess you could spam Moonlight until he Will-O-Wisps you twice. And then what do? It's burned, and then you... It's not gonna die. Like... Worry Seed on the Levitate Rotom Fan? I'm not so sure. Mudsdale is probably the best shot I have. He's Lem anyway. Yeah, but if you're Rost, you could... If he Will-O-Wisp you twice, you eventually get it, right? I mean, Smackdown into... Smackdown into Stomping Tantrum kills. I think I just kind of have to hope for no double Will-O-Wisp with Mudsdale and steer if it does happen. I think it's the best shot I have. Can kind of have Togedemaru do some cleanup. Smackdown is my favorite Akon song. Dude, I fucking hate 2000s fucking club pop so much. And I like pop music. How am I countering Eel? My Roselia isn't good enough. I don't think Eel versus Eel wins because he's just we just can't kill him fast enough. Can't 1v1 the Eel with Torterra because it has coil. I was thinking maybe like we could Worry Seed with this and then go like Seismitoad. But I don't know.
Finally I get to not watch on mobile and actually
Am I
sub
cooking
Pokemon
actually?
Bloom.
This seems kind of good. I deleted Growl on Torterra. I think I'm cooking. Cause Seismitoad comes in for free. This means Explosion definitely ruins our run, but Can't play around it. Like, I can just go Roselia. Right? Worry Seed it. Venoshock it twice. Go to Seismitoad and kill it. Through Leftovers, it probably doesn't kill. But we have time with Roserade. We have to go Cherry for Thunder Punch Para. I think this is probably it. And then Seismitoad, technically Seismitoad will be like full HP throughout all of this. I think the only question remaining, I think I'm leading Quillfish for the Intimidate. The only question remaining is, do I kill Magnezone with Seismitoad or with Torterra? This does quite a bit to... I'm giving up a lot of... For this Intimidate pivot, I'm giving up like 30% of my Togedemaru HP. That doesn't seem worth it. It would be if I go the Torterra line, I think. Just because, like... I now have a chance to win. Because Torterra's coming in for free on the Zero Aura. The problem is the line completely changes if I do Torterra, because then it's Lantern, and then Seismitoad becomes low. And then it's this, and then we still do the Mudsdale shit. And then it's Zero Aura, which is fine. I think... But we're giving up a lot of HP on Togedemaru is the main thing. If we do this Quillfish lead. Maybe I just ball. But like, I don't need Togedemaru HP. I might need it if Rotom shit doesn't work out, right? This has to be Aspire Berry. This is whatever the fuck. This has to be Cherry for Ampharos. This has to be Rost. This has to be Cherry. This is just Citrus. It's probably Rost in case I need it for Rotom. Because that's kind of a weak point. I still don't know how I'm killing the Magnezone, to be honest.
Just dropping a sub to show my support for you making those changes you talked about. Hope everything goes well.
Appreciate you. Okay, I'm going fucking Citrus on the Quillfish. Fuck it. Whose HP is more important? Well, Torterra. But I think if either gets exploded, the only way I don't lose on Explosion is if I Intimidate, take the Discharge with Togedemaru, and then go to Torterra, and Torterra takes like 50 from Explosion after Intimidate. And then I can heal back up on Zero Aura, right? It's 4% to explode. I'll do this line. It's just a little bit fucked, I think. But I think I gotta go. Because HP on this shouldn't really matter, I think. Like, what does the matchup with this with Rotom actually look like? They're fucking speed tied? Are you fucking shitting me? Man. That's fine. And I'm already running Ross, so I'm already pretty low HP because I'm not running Citrus. And I'm taking like a 30 on the fucking discharge switch. So I'm at 70%. I think it's worth it. I'll do the Quillfish lead. Basically, I lower my chances of dealing with Rotom, and I gain eliminating losing the run to Explosion, which happens like 1 in 20 times. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go in. The item on this doesn't really matter. I could consider like Poison Barb, I guess. Does this outspeed anything? Lantern. And the eel. Let's go Poison Barb. The Citrus Berry is like never going to trigger. And I think there should be no... I don't want to go like Rossberry because like if anything I want to maybe pivot into a Will-O-Wisp so I can guarantee no Will-O-Wisp on a switch, right? Yeah. Okay. The Rotom is plus speed. That's why it's faster than Toga. Or that's why it speed ties Toga. Alright. Ever beating random move from 0? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, there's like a world where I guess you get knocked off by 0 aura on the switch, so you could consider going no item on Quill.
Happy 20 months.
It probably doesn't matter.
Agreed.
I'll go Poison Barb. Alright, let's do this.
Get some time. Let's go, boys.
This is so nostalgic, man. I have 1 scale left, but I don't think I should spend all my scales. Yeah, I guess the thing is, if it gets knocked off, I actually lose the Poison Barb. It's not going to get knocked off. I shouldn't say that. Let's go Oranberry. Let's go no item. Let's go no item. Okay. Taught Synthesis. Got my candies. I got all the moves I need. Let's just fucking go in. Fucking nerve-wracking. Reminder, this is supposed to be the payoff for picking Torterra. So, like, I'm supposed to excel here. I used 2 candies for this. So we intimidate this once because it can explode. This is guaranteed discharge because it sees a kill with it. We're going to go to Togedemaru because this has sturdy and we need to break that sturdy. We'll tank this discharge heroically. This is the price we're paying to not lose the run to this exploding randomly. Because it can do that. It's a lot of fucking HP to pay for that. Do like 1 HP of damage to it just to break the sturdy. And now this is either discharge or explosion. Let's hope for discharge. It can't crit explode because I'm shell armor. Perfect. Kill this. This should be Lantern. Okay, so I think this is Quillfish pivot, so I shouldn't have gone Aspir Berry. That's a mistake. Yeah, this is guaranteed Ice Beam, Quillfish tanks, bait the guaranteed discharge, go to Seismitoad. Aspir Berry was a mistake, but it's fun. Okay. Guaranteed discharge, free switch. Yeah, I really wish I put citrus on this. It's probably fine. Alright, how does this matchup play out exactly? This has lefties, so Earth Power is unfortunately not even guaranteed to kill. I should have gone Soft Sand, actually. We just get the drop here. Drop, we can crit, or we can high roll. Burn is fine. Of course it happens, though. Be really, really important to hit this range. It's pretty likely, I think. That's really bad. Super punish for the item choice here. Super, super punish for the item choice. I could have like 30 more HP right now. Or even more, because if I'd gone Soft Sand, it would have died. Should be Rotom, right? And random move. Well, Air Slash or Hex. It doesn't really matter on this switch. Actually, I prefer Hex anyway. Very much so. Let's see Hex, please. Honestly, being low is good here because he can't Willow on the switch now. There's no pivot here, right? This is really bad. The Seismitoad being this low is really, really bad. Okay, this is perfect, so we're gonna smack down. One Will-O-Wisp is fine, two is not fine. Nice. Can't flinch because I'm inner focus. I think this is guaranteed. Huge. This is 0 aura, right? It's really good HP too. Fuck. Okay. Guaranteed grass knot. So it's Quillfish for the Intim and the guaranteed Plasma Fists into Torterra. So stressful. Now he's -1, we're shell armor, and we're just gonna heal through him. Okay. Stomping Tantrum, Synthesis, Stomping Tantrum. Break the Shuka Berry. I'm missing 22. I'm at 82%. I think I synthesize one more time. I get full value out of it, so I think I should take it. Okay, now we no longer get full value, so we're not going to take it. We're instead just going to take the kill. Nice. It's huge, but it's far from over. Is this Ampharos? Eel. Okay. This is most likely Aquatail. I just go straight to Roserade. So this has Levitate, right? And it can stack up coils and shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to this garbage trash Roserade. It's probably gonna coil here, right? We're gonna remove Levitate with Worry Seed. +2. We have to get this low enough for Seismitoad to kill him. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. No shot. Ah, we're fucked. So I have to sack this, I think. I can pivot Toga tomorrow. But that's not, it's really, really bad. Dude, no soft sand on Seismitoad is so incredibly punished right now, by the way. I would be much higher HP, which wouldn't really matter. But more importantly, I would way more likely get a kill. So I definitely have to sack Roserade. Whatever damage I do with Togedemaru on a pivot would get recovered when it Drain Punches on the Quillfish switch. Last run we also lost a Roserade here, but I mean it's a bad Roserade. I got poison types, I got grass types, this is fine. The problem is, this is not going to be in kill range for Seismitoad. So we probably have to sack Seismitoad as well and then kill this with something else after. I don't really see any other out. This has +2 defense, so Torterra isn't really going to do anything to it. Yeah, it's always sack Roserade. See ya, Roserade. It's been fun. I mean, this is good HP, but the soft sand punish is so real right now. It's actually crazy. I think this is a guaranteed kill with Seismitoad. 58 minimum. Come on. Okay. That's really good. That's really good, man. Alright. Guaranteed Dragon Breath. So it's Togedemaru into Torterra. Quillfish doesn't do anything. We can think about Quillfish though. Just because it saves some Togedemaru HP, which might be relevant. So Dragon Breath kills Quillfish. So we're gonna go to Togedemaru here. I might actually get punished for playing around Explosion now. This might not guarantee discharge, to be quite honest. It does. There's no reason not to fake out. So let's do it. Okay. Torterra is far from guaranteed to win this, by the way. It's... okay. He can crit me because he's Mold Breaker. So... I think the play... is to synthesize. So I could synthesize out of crit range eventually. I'm actually only dead to half of all crits right now. I think I just gotta take this. I have Cherry Berry for Para. I gotta take this. Because he can crit while I'm synthesizing, so... Don't do it. Don't fucking do it! It's fine. We won. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus fuck, man. Rosary Death is super fine, but we did use 2 candies as well. And a scale. I think Roserade was one of the worst mons in my box. I think. Whew. What's the best counter to Watson meant to be? I'm pretty sure this exact Torterra. Alright, well, we're past Watson, so you know what that means, right? That means we play the Bastion OST. That's like a thing that we do on this stream when we beat Watson. I don't know why. Alright, Rip Roserade. That's been fun. Okay, let's do some candying. And it's just gonna get harder from here, by the way, guys. This Cycling Road rival is staring in our face, and we're getting like no encounters before then. Do I want this? Ah, fuck that shit. Okay, we get high horsepower over Tantrum. That's nice. CRR is free. It's a Torterra run, so CRR has a fucking Blaziken, by the way. Fuck me. We get Surfetched, right? CRR is cycling road rival, one of the most feared fights in this game. Is this a thing? This is cap, right? This is a thing? Okay, well, I'm deleting Pluck, I think. Duck has 4-slot syndrome. Yeah, I got it. Detect is so good. Definitely keeping that. Is this a thing? I like aerial ace for bright powder and shit. I feel like it's probably a thing, huh? It's a pretty fucking good move. You're not clicking takedown? Well, it's too fucking late. Low sweep kind of good, but we're already really fast. I can always tutor brick break. Yeah. Let's delay that. Or a sphere, however. I'm deleting low sweep. Fuck that shit. Ooh. Fuck, that's so good. I think I keep Struggle Bug too. This thing is a monster in doubles. I wonder if this is bait. Everything has infinite coverage in this game. What are the odds of being in a double battle and opponent's mons having nothing that can kill a Vivillon? I think this is actually complete bait. Yeah. Oh my god, this is some random ass fucking shit, huh? This actually seems good though. Because there's a lot of terrain battles. Maybe for CRR? Do I fuck with Roar? Yeah, I fuck with Roar. Terrain Pulse seems kind of crazy, actually. Okay, we finally get to evolve Graveler and Tortuga now. So I think we have no more NFEs except for I guess fucking Seadra, huh? NFE is not fully evolved. I need to stop using fucking random 3-letter abbreviations. It's not very helpful. You're supposed to delay that? I don't give a fuck. Random TLAs, yeah. Move these guys in the trash. All right. Well, boys, I think that's a pretty good point to cut the stream. Made a lot of good progress. 2 deaths past Watson, I think, is pretty decent, especially considering what the deaths are. I did use 2 candies. Did use 2 scales. Small end is nuzlocking right now, so let's rate him. But hey, thank you for watching. Thank you for subbing. I really appreciate all the support. I'll be back on Monday with more Run and Bun. I'm very excited. Taking the weekend to cool off a little bit, calm down, and yeah. What else is there to say, man? Thanks for watching. I never know how to end my streams. It's just goodbye. See. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao. See ya. Good night. Strangers on the internet that I don't know. Es ist wie Spiegel. Man sieht sich.